All right. So today is a very special day because I said so. That's basically the only basis I have for it. It's a special day actually because for the first time in 6 years, I think I get to add something to Scaling Feast's build Gradle compared to what it is before at the beginning. Basically, the plan for today is I want to make minor changes to the carrot icon thing that I did. More on that in a bit, but I also want to um, fix a long-standing bug. Bug intended behavior that doesn't create the a desirable final outcome. I want to do that, and that's going to require me to add a handful of things here. Okay, so we have there's a lot of things we're gonna have to add to the build Gradle for a scaling feast. I have DDD's build Gradle open because there's a handful of things from that I'm more or less going to just transplant into scaling feast build Gradle. But first, we got to start with the slight tweak to the carrots. I'm not gonna have this be like a 1.11 version of Scaling Feast. It's just gonna be a 1.10.1, and then we're just gonna bada boom, right? Anyway, without further ado, let us begin. I have the accessor open. I don't know why I have the accessor open. Um, so there's some things, right? Basically, I think I want to replace a lot of instances of the icon set here with a bloated set, right? We need a separate thing. Dude, we're starting early with the typos. Skly? What am I doing over here? What is this? What is this? What is half this shit? Ah yes, the promised programming. Yes. Not for Chaos Edition, mind you. This is a 1.12 mod. We're not at Chaos Edition yet. This is carrots. We're doing carrots today. And then mixins, which are going to kill me and all my loved ones. This enabled carrot. Yeah, we'll just do carrots. icon. Also, I can't type today, this morning, so excuse me. I can't for the life of me. Also, I've completed my quest. The other two are up for it when it gets made. Nice! I will get started on it. Not today. Soon. Soon. That's good to know. I can't type in general, so it's all good. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Does this use... Ah, see, it does. This needs to be bloated set. Boom. Yeah. Again, assuming that there's nothing that comes up after this here, I will probably start to work on it. I don't think I have any issues outstanding. I don't think so. I think we're good. This will need the icon set because it needs to use that, but the bloated doesn't. This doesn't actually touch anything here. Where am I? Here, you. This needs to be bloated set. Actually, can I just control F this? I'm a genius. I think I'm good. Life, allow me to throw a curveball. Yeah, see, I reserve the right to receive curveballs because I have before. Wait, but why you no change yourself over here? Is that all that it needed? I don't think this run works. Oh, well, that's for the build. Ah, darn it. I forgot I need to open up CurseForge. Which is going to take approximately 3 to 9 years. I should be able to have different carrots now. Not different carrots. I should be able to have one be carrots and one not be carrots. You could change your fate, could you? If I could manipulate fate, I would. No, I would shamelessly manipulate fate. Like, it's not a question. This actually went a lot easier than I thought it would be. I was expecting it to be really annoying, but I think I did things rather smartly, so it's not annoying. I just gotta wait for CurseForge to open. That part is annoying. I guess we're waiting for this too. In the meantime, I'm gonna need to open up my build Gradle, which is way over here, maybe? I should close a lot of these things. I will. I don't need this. These are my fancy textures. I don't need those. I don't need that. Or that. Yeah, I don't need this either. Or this. Or this. This I touched. I'm probably there's still some stuff I'm gonna need, like, for sure. I'm gonna have to make more changes, which is just lovely. Where's my build? Here it is. Open. Exist. Hallelujah. So I think I'm gonna have to add this stuff here. A mixin stuff. Where's my plugin that I apply? I guess I'll put it above here. But I already have applied this plugin here. I assume it's the same thing. And I just need these two plugins. And I need... Wait, what the fuck? Uh-huh. Yeah, this is completely different. I love this. And dependencies and all that stuff is the same. Then you're gonna need a mix-in block. Put the mix-in block right there. And then I have this, which remains the same. Why is this introducing task.register to avoid unnecessary configuration? Dude, I don't give a shit. I barely know build script anyway. As long as it works, that's all that matters. And then I have a reop which shadows the jar, and then I need to shadow in all the stuff for that. And then I need to actually sign the jar as well. I can do that later. I should do that off stream. I should sign my jars off stream, because I need to generate public and private keys. Doing that on stream sounds like a terrible fucking idea. And then I'll do that, and it'll depend on this, right? I basically do this. I just need to actually generate a private key and stuff for signing the jar. Because now that we're doing stuff. Are you still going? You're still fucking going. Oh my god. I'm aging. Yeah, I have a theory. My theory is I am impatient. It's a pretty reasonable theory. I also need to grab AppleSkin, LemonSkin, and Fermium Booter. I can grab AppleSkin and LemonSkin pretty easily. By just opening them here. I can like get all this shit ready ahead of time. So that we're ready to go. Why do I have 3 things? Oh, yeah. So I need this, and then that's the project ID. LemonSkin starts peeling a lemon. I got you, lol. Appreciate, yeah. And if you could do an apple at the same time, that'd be really nice. So I assume this is project ID. Oh, sorry. Project name. Project ID. File ID. Which is going to be the most recent Forge version, 1.12. Roll all the way down to 1.12.2. Was released on 2020, which makes sense. This is this one. And then this file here, it finished building. Oh my god. This file is that. So I have. Wait, no, that's the project ID. No, that's not the project ID. It just looks like the project ID. Ugh, this is confusing. We have a build. It is successful. I will now find this build, which should be down here. under build, perhaps. And then it's this one that I built right now. Okay, now close all these ChrisForge notifs. Go here. Open folder. This opens 2 folders. Well, this gives me 2 folders now. I take this, I go here, I find that. I delete that. Yep, it's gone. I put this here. It goes there. I now launch it. And I hope that it does not take 9,000 years to launch. And then this is LemonSkin 3 point whatever. I'm gonna need to add these as dependencies at long last, despite the fact that I didn't want to. And then I also need Fermium Booter. But I don't need to worry about that because I can just copy the Fermium Booter dependency from DDD, wherever it is down here. So I take that, I take those, I slap those in. I also need mixin thingy. Those mixin things, I need to apply those plugins. Ugh, so much work. So much work just to maybe do cool things. I can't do it right now. Actually, no, it did build. It did build, so I could. Okay, we're gonna do that. While that decides to load its long ass time. Implementation fg the ob. Can I actually move this up? I move it up, 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 up. Alright, AppleSkin has a project ID of da 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 da. And a file ID of 2987247. Yeah, do that. And now I do the same thing for LemonSkin. Can this actually like launch, please? Okay, it's trying. It's trying. And then this is 1337144 7397823. Boom! There you go. That should add those. I think. Not right now, I guess. I would be under the external libraries. Right. This is where I have all of this. I assume this is in alphabetical order. This looks like it is. Oh wait, no, it would be here. Okay, so obviously I still need to build it. Oh my god, the game is finally getting closer to launching. This build should grab these, so I should be able to rerun the build. Make sure I have these going. Downloading that, downloading that. You downloaded them. Do I have an AppleSkin thing? Nope. Why not? I hate this not working. But I did what you asked me to do. Unless... Wait, what if I did it wrong? Oh, wait, maybe I did it wrong. I probably didn't. Yeah, so this is the project ID. That's what I did there. And then I need... I don't know if this is the one I used, but this one is 2571951. Yeah, no. This is the correct way. This is the way of the future. Just like build it. Do a clean, then do a build. From the top. You've not changed shit. I definitely didn't spell that wrong, or nor did I type those wrong. 298 7247 739 7823. Yep, those are right. Okay, well then, I got no fucking idea. Is there something I can do to refresh this whole thing? Reload all from disk. Yeah, I don't know if that did anything. Does not look like it did. That's good. Good. No, no, no. I rebuild the module then, I guess. I don't fucking know. Don't make me add you manually. I'll do it. I'll be pissed about it too. Don't make me reopen the project either. That would also make me pissed. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. And see you later. Yeah, it's not. You're not part of this. You should be a part of this. It is right there. Build it, dude. But you're not downloading. Uh. Yeah, dude. Elevate yourself, brother. Okay. I realize this has been open for a bit. Now, let's actually see if this works. And then we can figure out why everything else is not working. I do need to give myself a bloated effect. Mixing these. We're not even there yet. That's the sad part. It's not fucking working. Makes me mad. Okay. HUD, loaded icon style. If I change this to carrots and change this to shanks. Wow, it works. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. That works. Now, Why are my dependencies not being added to my fucking external libraries? I had this problem last time. What the fuck did I do last time? I don't remember. But despite rebuilding and everything, it's just not working. It builds. I don't see them being added here. Ugh. They're added just different name lower down. Are we sure about that? 'Cause I see these. Alright, like, I should be able to go into here. Or wherever, it doesn't really matter where. I should be able to reference a class from it. But I have no, like, I can't even access the AppleSkin class. It's not there. I guess LemonSkin's probably gonna have the same problem. It does, right? So, it means that click download sources, sometimes this is weird, in Gradle menu. In Gradle menu. Top? Top? Where top? Where top? Where I refresh? Oh, right here. My the download button. Oh, this button. Download sources. Oh shit. Okay. Did that actually do anything? It definitely didn't. Did you click it? Yeah, I clicked it. Nothing happened. Oh wait, there's a thing happening. There's something happening down here. Maybe I just need to be fucking patient. Wow. Why do I have to perform fucking witchcraft? Now the question is, did this witchcraft actually do anything? I usually don't have to do that. Hmm. I'm special. God damn it. I'm fucking special. That's the problem. Okay, so now second problem, actually, um that was a simple part. I need these to write mixins for, which means I can rewrite the reflection-based integration I used because I never wanted to actually import these in the project to begin with because I was lazy, but now that I've already imported them, might as well rewrite that to not use reflection because it's a little bit better. Because I no longer need the reflection now. That's not the point, though. The point is, where's my, okay, there's like a million things here that I don't need anymore. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this or 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 this. I might need this. Time to add the good old Fermium booter. Yep, that's what we're doing. Thankfully, though, I don't have to do nearly as much because I can just go to DDD and go, thank you. Just gonna grab that real quick. And, of course, I actually need to add the plugin thing here. Can I got that from firm template. I need to change this, right? Because, like, I have a plugins block here. This doesn't have a block. No, it's fine. Let me take a look at this. Because DDD does things differently. Oh, yeah. Mixing Gradle version. Oh, I see. It's a little bit different than this, which just has a build script thing here. So then this, and then this has here, and then forget the runs. No one gives a shit about that. Yeah. Cool. Fancy Gradle, whatever. I don't even know what that fancy Gradle does for me, but whatever, it's fine. Blah 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 blah. Okie doke. Cool. And well, a few lines here and there. Yeah, basically. So I can. It looks like I can just add this in here. I have those two. I need ID org.spongepowered. I can spell good. Mixin. And so ATs. Fancy Gradle is mainly so run client doesn't complain about ASM util not being a mod, and so ATs of dependencies don't fail. Oh, right! I remember that's why Craft Tweaker breaks, and that was like the whole fucking point. Right. Do I care? Maybe not. I don't know if I care that much, because I'll have to enable and disable both AppleSkin and LemonSkin, right? Like, I can't have them both enabled all the time. I'll need to enable some and not others. And since I don't have them as, like, a compile dependency, not a compile dependency, the other thing, I have them as an implementation, so, like, they're always included in the runtime. I don't feel like changing that. Which is valid, and maybe I should, but one step at a time. Let's do one ridiculous nonsense at a time. I do need to add a thing for that. We're gonna save the fancy Gradle for later. This is all I need. It's a change of one word. Yeah, but I have to do it for like everything. I have to do it for all of these. What do I change it to? Compile only. Why aren't you letting me be lazy? Actually, do I want compile only for Apple Core? Apple Core is like a hard dependency that I need. I'm leaving this as implementation. Like, I will need this. Fermium needs to be implementation, though. I don't have a hard dependency on Fermium Booter. I don't always need it. My mod should be able to run without Fermium Booter. The idea being I can use AppleSkin and LemonSkin regardless. This is just to fix a tiny little bug with the way hunger is displayed in the tooltips for these mods. But you don't need it to use AppleSkin and LemonSkin with scaling fees. You don't really need it. It's just if you want to fix that problem, you're gonna need this. So this is the only one that is hard required, because that's a core library I'm using. Everything else, optional. Okay, now, fine, I won't be lazy. I will put in what the fuck.go fancy. Fancy Gradle. Version fancy Gradle version. There's a lot of hypocrisy here. As someone who is allegedly lazy, but does not copy paste this, just types it out manually. There's something wrong with me. And then I'll need to set up a couple of other things. So this is in wrong one. Properties. There we go. Yeah, I think it's here. So I need a mixin Gradle version. I don't know what version, and then I need a fancy Gradle. Gradle version? Help me? And this you said is 1.1 plus. I don't know what this version is. I'm gonna see. EDD, what version of Mixin do you use? You use 0.7 plus? Christ. No. Don't edit this in the web. I didn't really. No, cancel. Don't do this. No, cancel. Cancel. Get out of here. My lord. And I opened up a web editor for this fucking thing that I didn't want to do. Okay, I guess these are fine. I'll also check against this. I think Stoic Dummy also had it. Gradle.properties? Because it used Fancy Gradle, right? I swore it used Fancy Gradle. Yeah, it did. 1.1. Yeah, okay. I have the same thing. I need a dot here. Yay, look at that. I was just gonna say. Okay, so we've got this stuff. Boom. Now, go back. That was not where I was. Okay, whatever. There's multiple parts in the build Gradle with Mixin. Like 4 or 5 different parts. Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We are absolutely not done yet. I need to bada boop. Right here, I have a Mixin block. Is it Mixin? No, it's Mixin singular. Add source sets dot main Mixins dot. What the fuck am I doing, dude? Just. Thank you. What are you bitching about? Cannot be applied. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It says it can't be applied. You don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about complaints yet, right? Basically. Now I need to. I have Java with sources jar here. I need the shadow jar. I want to shadow in all of this shit. Why did I even bother writing that out if I'm just gonna do this? Yeah, I shadow Mixins. I forgot to add the shadow thing. It's 7.0.0, I guess. So I guess this is ID. com.github dot John Riegelman dot shadow. Did I spell that right? Rengelman. Oh my god, here we go. This is what I get. There we go. Version, I guess the most appropriate way to do this is to do shadow version, and then go into here, and then do a shadow version. And this is gonna be 7.0.0. Sure. Then that's that. And now that's applied. we'll get to that. And then I have reop, which is going to shadow jar. I'm gonna have my sign jar task, but I'll do that later. I have my jar thing here, which does all of that. Although I need to specify a couple things past here. FML core plugin. That's not how you do that. Good. Core plugin. Fucking brother. Let me just space this out real nice and pretty like. Actually, I guess this can be like that. There you go. Is it valid to have a comma here? It doesn't break, whatever. Oh yeah, and I forgot the archive classifier for this, which I guess would be outside of the manifest. And then at the bottom, I do have jar.finalize by this, and then I have build.depends on. Nope, that's not what I wanted to say. Shadow jar. And then I do have reop shadow jar dot do last. This commented out. I need that for later. Not right now. Same with this. Same with this. Which I can put. It was right before that, so this can just be here. This is my signing stuff, but I'll need to generate a key off stream later. So since I don't have a key, I'm not gonna actually do it. And I have that task there. Okay, now there's probably a couple of things. Okay, now I'll wait. Yeah. There's things. There's things. Under here. Boom. Need that. Okay. Will this build successfully? Or is it gonna explode? Damn it, it exploded. My fancy Gradle was not found. There's a couple of other things I think I'm missing here. Oh, well, I do need this for starters. Yeah, settings.gradle. Oh, okay. Well, there's that as well that I also need. And then I guess I missed something in the settings.gradle. Oh, yeah. My settings.gradle is like... Oh, I need something for each plugin. Right, on like where it's gotta look for shit. Wow. Ba-boom. Okay. I see. And then, yes, I'm missing something for shadow, but I know where I will find that. Do I? Because that's where that is. Where the fuck is repo sponge powered? This might be Maven Central. That's sort of what I'm thinking. Or it's under, or it's, or it's this. I don't know why I have this like this, but I think it might be this one. Might as well make this consistent. It could be that plugin there. Let's see. It did find it. Maybe. Yeah, no, it found it. Never mind, it didn't. Oh, no, it did. I'm just dumb. I forgot. In my settings.gradle, I use Gradle plugin portal. Well, I mean, this one seems to have worked, so we'll just go with that. Right, I need the mixin loader class here. This is the wrong fucking thing. Mixin loader class. This is going to be Yeelp.scaling feast dot mixin dot. Now this is what I want to know. How the fuck, when, and how? I need to know where it puts. Did I put the Thaumcraft mixins here? No, right? I just did that. Which might be fine, but I gotta know. That's that, whatever. Thaumcraft. Thaumcraft has its own mixin folder. Right. I don't need to worry about it because it's optional mixin anyway, so. There you go. Just have this build once, please, and not explode. I feel like I'm still missing shit that's gonna cause it to explode. Like the, never mind. Never mind. New package, mixin. In here, I need a class. Add that for now. Where's my optional mixin kernel? It's in integration. Oh shit. So, do you do one core mod that optionally loads another? Well, not really. At least, I don't know how. I need to look at how DDD does this. It has its own mixins, and then I think it has a separate thing for handling like optional mixins, which I just gotta check to see if. Oh, okay. No, no, no. I can do this. I can do this here. Basically, what I can do is I can try to load. Yeah. We'll just do this here. ifml loading plugin dot mc version plugin dot name. I guess we can do this. Sure, fuck it. Oops, I forgot the annotation here. Should still specify this as is optional. And I have at sorting index. I see, you just try crash. Yeah. Well, for DDD, it's try if it exists, and if it doesn't exist, it just tries to load mixing configurations normally. Here, it's going to be try and load the mixins. If it can't find the class, if it can't find the fermium class with it, there is no fallback, and it just doesn't load mixins. And what I would like to do is get the fermium registry class before I bootstrap mixins, because I don't want to bootstrap. I don't want to load the mixin. I don't want to load the mixin bootstrap if I'm not loading mixins. I mean, that's skipped anyway, except for mod packs where there are 0 mixins. Well, yeah, right. But like, since these mixins are optional, I don't want to go here and then do mixin bootstrap dot init, which you're fucking kidding me. Get the shit on the pack that does bootstrap is fine. Yeah, but what if there isn't? Then I don't need to bootstrap this if there's no mixins to bootstrap. The likelihood of that is unlikely, but there we go. I do have to just click this button every single time. Sure. Right, so I don't want to necessarily do that right away. I don't think I'm gonna need mixin extras either. Maybe. But I did not add it, so whatever. Um, because this is easy. I just do class equals yeah, this is fermium booter dot fermium registry API dot class. If this gives me a catch for a no class def found error, because I can't do loader.isModLoaded because that doesn't exist at this point. So I have to do it this way. Current jar scanner, if Fermium is present. Fermium jar scanner? What the heck is that? Is that a separate like thing that just checks if Fermium's available? Instead of loader.isModLoaded. This is under Fermium Booter, I guess. I don't think I have that. I definitely don't have that. Is that like separate thing? But I mean, okay, regardless of whether or not it is or isn't, that only works in Booter. Or in Booter. It's in here. No, it's not in here. It's in a different package, I guess. Booter.util. Which isn't here. It's just not here. I have an old version. Ah. Is that even going to be useful, though? Can I use the fermium jar scanner to check if fermium itself is present? What if fermium isn't present? I don't think I could use fermium's jar scanner to check if it itself is present. So that probably doesn't work. Oh, yeah, I have listened. No, that's fair. Now I can do fermium, and I do it this way so I don't have to have an import up here, so that it doesn't try to load that stuff when this class loads, which would cause problems. In Q mixin, now this is where I think I need true here, right? Like, yeah, I need true, because it needs to be late. And then it's just mixin file. If I need separate mixins, I will rename the files later. But currently, as it stands, I don't need this. And that's all we need to do. Now this is never used because this is done through the annotation processor or whatever. This is not actually called anywhere. There's a lot of unused shit here. This is fine. This works. So with that out of the way, I have this. And in the mixin, then I just mixin into the individual things. Okay. Oh shit, wait a second. This is not as simple as I'm making it out to be. There's a different thing. There's a different thing. There's a thing I can do here as a another supplier boolean. Yeah, this is what I need. This is what I need. I need actually two separate mixin files. Okay, I do have to do this the way DDD does it because it is optional. So this is going to be string.format mixin.scaling fees %s.json, and then I need to have a set of things here. And I guess I need an optional mixin provider, which I need to do there so that this will provide those mixins. What does this even do? This just provides the extra information I need. Okay, yeah, no, we need an interface here. Provider. Actually, I did not want to make that a class. I wanted to make it an interface. And I'm more or less going to do the same thing that DDD did because that worked. So I'll need that, and I will need enabled. Enabled. I might need that. I like how it bitches that this is never used, but does not bitch that this is never used. Hello? You're being dumb. Anyway, this is going to now have a map. Man, I gotta fucking... And these are static, so that I can do it in the class initialization, which is before the constructor initialization, so we're good there. Private static final. This is going to be a map. It's going to map strings to a supplier of I optional mixin provider. Yeah, you don't have this. Import the class. Import supplier. Put it in. This one too. Providers is going to be maps dot new hash map. Boom. Right? Private static final set of string. This is going to be, I hate how you don't put this in. Put it in. Hello? Import it. Oh wait, it might not be because I'm not done this line, I guess. Include. Whoa. Include? I can spell. Oh yeah, see, it's fine. Okay. Good. And then we'll also just have, I'm just gonna more or less copy what's going on here. Private static boolean loaded, and that's gonna be false, or dulse. Dulse is an acceptable alternative. And now, in the static initializer block, I'm gonna do providers dot put. I need to go here. I have them here, thank God. Providers dot put. Do I have, is it? Yeah, I do. Dot AppleSkin ID, and that's gonna go to, I don't fucking know. And this is gonna be LemonSkin. Don't worry, this is the technical term for this. And then I do providers dot entry set dot stream dot for each. For each entry, we will do the following things. What the fuck are you doing? There we go. Goodness. Why are you bitching? Oh, because I haven't fucking done anything. We're not there yet. This is gonna be the provider. And it's going to be entry dot get value. Thank you for the follow. Hey look, we reached 130. Awesome. While I'm banging my head against the wall. It's great. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Have a water break, please. This is true. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're doing some really annoyingly complex stuff. This now goes in here. And then this needs to be the provider.getModID, right? And then if I should be able to do if provider.enabled. 30 years old, just figured out how important water was last year. Silly. Yeah, I usually I have a glass here. I actually already emptied the glass, um, just now. I usually have a glass next to me every time I'm programming because I'm gonna get deep into it and then I'm not gonna realize how much time passes. Actually, no. This is not a good idea. I have a better idea. We do that as part of the supplier here. This is gonna be predicates dot and we will combine provider enabled and another predicate. What the fuck? And this is going to be loader.instance. You're joking. Right here. Loader.instance. What have you done? Why have you taken me all the way over here? .instance dot get mod list get mod list. There we go. Get mod list dot stream dot filter. And we're gonna filter. Oh no, we're not at the filter yet. We're at the map. Map mod container get mod ID and then filter provider dot get mod ID equals. And that filters it, and then we want to do find first dot is present. There we go. What is this? Any match. Good fucking point. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. What is this? Get this out of here. Why are you upset though? You're upset because I need another one of these? You are correct. Okay, cool. Why is this upset? Cannot resolve method and in predicates. You know what? Better idea. Just do this and then do provider dot is, or sorry, enabled. And this, go over here, do that, boom, there we go. So now, I guess, wait, for each, you want to change it. Oh, I see. I see what it wants to do. It doesn't want to stream it. It wants to just for each, the whole thing. Which is the string and can I just do dot values? Because I only need that, right? This is the provider then. So I don't need this at all. Oh, wait. No, yes, I do. There we go. What making? I am making. So the long and short of it is I have a couple of mods here. And what they do, mods for Minecraft, to clarify, what they do is that they add little tooltips on items that show how much hunger you get when you eat it. But those tooltips aren't actually accurate when my mod is installed, because my mod changes the way hunger works a little bit. Um, and so I'm now writing what's called a mixin loader to load in changes that I want to make to those other mods so that they work correctly. And I'm setting down a lot of the, I guess, boilerplate, some of the basic foundations for it so that I can actually do what I want to do and then it works. Hence, I don't fucking know what I'm doing with these things yet. I haven't actually made the things yet. This is just the groundwork that I'm setting up. I think I have most of this groundwork set up here with this really long line. And then I need to actually state that I have enqueued it. Mixins enqueued dot add provider dot get mod ID. Now I guess I want to know. I have provider dot get mod ID and provider dot get mod ID. I should make this easier on myself. Mod ID equals provider dot get mod ID. Do I use the provider in any other way? Well, yeah, because I check if it's enabled first here. This should be mod ID. And this should be mod ID. And this should be mod ID. Mod ID. There we go. Now I've enqueued it. And now I can have were mixins enqueued. None. And then see if it contains this. And then and since this is all optional, it might not exist. So if it does exist, I want to be able to know that. What do you mean? Booter is a word. Booter is a word. Oh, and I forgot to, at the end of all this, do loaded equals true. Oh, and I don't need this anymore. Okay, so now there's just the two errors here, which is fine. So now that I have this optional mixin provider, I now need to add that here. Do I want to refactor move this in here? I think I do. Refactor it. Yeah, refactor anyway. I'm gonna change that to point to the correct spot. Yeah, that's fine. Refactor it. Then go to the properties. This is no longer... Oh, you fixed it for me. Aren't you a dear? Holy shit. This is in the util, so I could still refactor this to here. That's fine. And then I don't need this folder entirely. So just delete that. Put it here instead. And now I can add to these things. I'm pretty sure that's what I want to do. Thermcraft Mixin Provider. It implements this thing. Is that all it does? It just does that. That's because that thing does something else. Would it be a problem otherwise? It might try to load a class that doesn't exist. Wait a second. Yeah, no, that's a thing. Because I get it here, which means I get that object. Does it load that class? Oh, it's gonna be really annoying if it loads that class. What if we just put it here? My optional mixin provider. Inherits abstract and default for enabled from types. Oh, the same fucking thing. Damn it. How can I implement methods? How does implementing the methods actually fucking help me here? It doesn't. I like how that's your option here. Which I don't want to do. Okay, so I can't do this here then anyway. That's fine. So I'll just do it separately. I guess I just need to have 2 containers with it. Actually, do I need to? Integration IDs dot AppleSkin ID, that's the mod ID. And yeah, this will be enabled. Oh, this is for like things that if you want to like fully turn it off. Here though, you ain't turning it off. But just in case, we'll just make these like this. Makes my life a little easier. So, where the heck are we here? So now this, I don't know why you did that. So now this will be used just to match it and then enqueue the corresponding mixins. That's basically all it is. So now that this is done, And now this is done. I just need to write the mix-ins for these. And change this to actually use... Yeah. I don't want to use reflection for this anymore, so now I need to change this to not use reflection. Which is lovely. I have to change all this. All this is doing... I don't want to use reflection for it now because I don't really need to. I don't really need to, but it's not really like it's broken or anything. It technically works. So then what I need to actually do here is I need to make a new... Is that where I put the mix-ins? Yeah, I have a separate package for it. Mix in what? Hold on. I need to figure out what I need to mix in here. Where's my AppleSkin? It should be down here. Somewhere here, probably in client, probably in the tooltip overlay handler. Showed food values in tooltip. Where does it do this? Get food values for display. If I were to hazard a guess, it's probably right here. Get default food values. What the hell does this do? What is the default food values? If we have Apple Core, we get default food values. Otherwise, we get the item, we get the hunger restored, we get the saturation modifier, and we return this. What the fuck is the difference? Oh, because it gets this. Food helper dot basic food values. Okay, so this gets the food values. Food values to hunger, food values to saturation modifier. It doesn't change much. We still get basic food values. Okay. So that's fine. We're getting food values. What's the default food values? Oh, that is the default food values. What's the modified food values? A modified food values. Get food values for player. I see. Which is fine. So far, that's fine. Now I need to figure out how it determines... Like, this is where it's drawing it. I need to figure out where it's using the max hunger to figure out, like, how much. Surely at some point there is the player here, right? Yeah, because there's the player right here, right here. Okay, so okay, food values for display. Because it gets the modified food values using food helper, which does check if Apple Core is present to do all of that shit. I see. What the fuck is this? Ah, right here. Growth box theme? What is growth box? That's what saturation modifier. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so then it scales it, right? Right there. Right here. Right here. If I mix in right here and set it to 20. In fact, if I mix into this and always just return this, cancel it and always return this. What theme for IntelliJ am I using? That's an excellent freaking question. I know I have changed some of the colors here because I wanted it to look similar to Eclipse because that's normally what I've used. I've switched to using IntelliJ because it's a little bit better in a lot of ways. Uh, and so I guess you could say it's a custom theme. I kind of like made it look like Eclipse, but did it differently. As for like what theme I built off of, that I can't tell you. It's gonna be whatever one I went, whatever one it started with. Which I wouldn't even know where. I just looked familiar. I thought it was an edited Growthbox theme. Ah. It's an edited whatever the default theme is to look like Eclipse. Now the colors aren't exact, I don't think, but they're pretty close. They're close enough. So I want to mix in right into here. In the Apple Core helper class, I mix in right into here and I do this. And then if I just return this, that's what this is doing here, which is always because if it gets that, right? So if I do that, then it will always work. Okay. I need to mix in into Apple Core helper. I don't think I have mix-in plugins or whatever for this, so that's fine. Yeah, I definitely don't. AppleSkin, Apple Core helper mix-in. Because LemonSkin's gonna have a similar thing too. It might even have a class with the same name. Mix in. All right. Let me figure out how this fucking works. I think what I want to do is I want to set the value here to Apple Core helper dot class. See, there's multiple different Apple Core helpers. I need this Apple Core helper from AppleSkin. Remap equals false, I think. That's what this was done. Abstract class, blah, 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 blah. All right, now, do I do an inject? Yes, I do an inject and make it cancelable. Maybe. Void. Yeah, it's still void. Hijack. What am I hijacking here? I'm hijacking display food value display. And this requires basic food values and entity player. I need this basic food values and entity player and good FLs player. Oh wait, and I need callback info cancelable. Callback info cancelable? Or no, it's not callback info cancelable. It's callback info returnable. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. And this returns basic food values. Boom. And now for the feature presentation. Info dot set return value FLs. Boom. That's it. That's all we do. And now I inject. I knew I didn't need mix and extras. All right, so now I need to copy the method signature. This is where it gets funny. Method equals get food values for display. Display, and then it requires L. Oh fuck! What's the package name for this? Squeak AppleSkin helpers. Oh, but it's an inner class. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Slash helpers slash food helper $sign basic food values. Am I correct in this? Oh wait, I forgot to squeak. Squeak. There we go. Squeak AppleSkin helpers food helper basic food values. And I need a semicolon here. Mixin not found any config. I know, we're not there yet. Hush hush. And then I need Lord have mercy, I need you two. Net Minecraft entity player. lnet slash Minecraft slash entity slash I think it's under player. I think it's yeah. Player slash entity player. Boop. And it returns. It has a return value. This is true. It returns a basic food values. It returns the same thing as this. As this. Man, I wish I could not have to do copy paste that, but that's where we're at. Okay. And then this is going to be at equals at head right at the beginning. We're going to inject what are you complaining about? Not resolve any target instructions in instruction class. You're telling me I fucked it up? Oh wait, this needs to be L. There we go, it worked! Look at that! And now we just hijack that, and we're good. Mixin not found in any mixin config. So now this is where I need to make a mixin config, wherever it is. Where is it? Is under here? Whoa. Yes. Yes. It's under source main resources. Okay, source main down here, resources. Right here. Okay. Right in here, before we go into anything, I need to make a new file. This is going to be mixin.scalingfeast.appleskin.json. It even fucking recognizes it. Wow. So this is actually, is it required? Let me open the Thaumcraft one from DDD because it's gonna tell me. Yeah, okay, it does technically say it is required. True. Okay. Min version is 0.7. Package is, oh, where is it? Skins.mixin. And then I'm gonna need a ref map, and then I have the compatibility level target, and I specify just the one mixin, and that's it. It can be in the same package. Okay. Yeelp.scalingfeast.integration.skins.mixin. How did you know that that's where I wanted to be? It just auto-completed that for me. It was beautiful. I think refmap is supposed to have a capital M, good sir. Okay, maybe not. Fine, fair enough. It's capitalized here, but I guess not. Mixins dot scaling fees dot appleskin dot refmap dot json. Compatibility level is going to be Java 8. What? By the way, what are you bitching at up here? Expected value of type string. Wait, is this supposed to be a string? It's not a string here. Whatever, dude. Maybe I'm using slightly new shit. Target at environment default Butte mixins. This is going to be, yeah, that one right there. That's the one. Client. So this is empty. In fact, it's empty. And then injectors is going to have a default require 1. You know what? I'm so benevolent. We're going to put refmap in the dictionary as well. Boom, there we go. All right, so that's that done. So now, if I go to here, it's not going to bitch anymore, and it's going to say, you are in fact a thing. Injecting marked as cancelable in order to be canceled. Oh shit, you're right. I completely forgot. Cancelable is true. Thank you. And this takes me to the injection point. Oh shit, it does. See, this is the cool shit. There's a whole bunch of cool plugins for this mix-in stuff. I didn't have this in Eclipse. I was flying blind, dude. Practically might as well have been blind. You know what? These annoy me. It annoys me. I'm done with that. I want this to look pretty. Has been changed. Sync grade changes IntelliJ. Okay. Well, I'll deal with that later. All right. So that's that. Now I write a new mixin target here. This is going to be for LemonSkin, and it's the same thing, just with a different flavor. And then this is going to be value equals Apple Core helper in the LemonSkin. Remap equals false. I do the same thing here. And then we go to this one, and this looks like the same thing. Because, fun fact, it is. It's the exact same method, just in a different mod. Which is great, because that means I just do the exact same injection. I just have to change all references of this to that. Now, it'd be great if I could, like, somehow abstract all of that away, so I just specify those things, and it just kind of injects that stuff where it's missing, but since I'm dealing with annotations, it has to be hard-coded values, so I can't do that, so instead, I just get to be sad. That's it, basically. And now, I'm going to Control F any instances of lsqueak slash AppleSkin slash helpers. Oh, wait a second. This still takes... Oh, yeah, because it's the same thing. It's just... Yeah, okay, so any instances of lnet, of lsqueak slash AppleSkin is going to go to lua slash mixazor slash LemonSkin. Right? And then it's going to replace that, it's going to replace that. Replace all. And boom, it just works. It just works. Also, these are the wrong fruit values. Import class from here. Mixin not found any mixin config, and then this is why I then make a second mixin config over here. New file mixin.scalingFeast.Lemonskin.json. Where the fuck? No, right here. Get where? Not in this folder. Get out of the folder. Get out of the folder. Move over to here. Refactor to there. Good. So now I'm going to take this. We're just going to copy this over to here. And then we just change this to lemon. And we change this to lemon. And that's basically it. Now I don't have to make the ref map, right? I'm pretty sure I don't have to do that. Okay, so now what we want to do here is all I really want is the ability to draw the exhaustion. Now, there's a couple of things that I might not really need because a lot of this is should draw exhaustion, and then we draw exhaustion, and that's it. Which means I probably don't need this. I just need this, and just need this, and then I have that. And instead I'd get a mod config class and use that to find out if I should do this. Right. I guess I could have a supplier for a boolean, and this will be should draw exhaustion. And this will be private as well. We have the config here. I don't think I need this. Do I need to make sure it recognizes AppleSkin? Not really, so I don't think that matters. I think all I need is this and then this. This is abstract. This is instead this dot do draw exhaustion. Exhaustion MC left top alpha. And then I need to pass in the config. I shouldn't have this require the config. That's just that. I need a config here. Put this in the constructor. Put that there. Okay, we gotta do this from the ground up. Make this an interface. Put this here. This requires a float for the exhaustion. Minecraft MC. In left, in top, float alpha. This is... This should be call underlying exhaustion. Call draw exhaustion. Yeah, yeah. And this is draw exhaustion. And then this is if this dot should draw exhaustion, this dot call draw exhaustion, passing in everything. You know, the exhaustion, the MC, left, top, the alpha. I make this final to not be overridden. No, you can't put that in interface. I remember, that's fine. Now we do here, this implements this, but it also implements exhaustion underlay supplier. That way I can just pass this interface around, because that's the only part I care about. I don't care about passing, like, the parameterized part about it. Is irrelevant. You're right, it can be final. But now that I have this, I'm probably not going to need... I'm probably not going to need this. I'm probably not going to need this. I'm not going to need that. I'm not going to need this. Actually, I don't think I'm going to need this. Take this documentation, put it under here. There is no return here. Check if the config allows the exhaustion to be drawn. True if exhaustion could be drawn. Okay, there we go. Now I don't need this anymore. That is now specified per the other thing. This should just return true. None of this is needed. Neither is this. Neither is this. Only that is needed. And a lot of this other stuff isn't needed. And neither is this. That was already abstract, and I don't need this either. And I don't need this. Alright, so that's good. And now what I gotta grab is, I gotta go over here, and I have to mod config from here. And then we don't need this. We don't need, yeah, I don't need this, I don't need this. Hmm. I guess this is, since it's all static or whatever, I'm doing it based off the class, I wouldn't need this. Oh, would you look at that? I don't need this then. Get rid of this. Abstract, yep, that's correct. Abstract, also good. Okay, we have that like that. We don't have that. I then go to this. I don't need this. They are singleton instances. We have that for a reason. I have this. This doesn't have this. I go to here. It doesn't have this. I go to here. It doesn't have this. It doesn't need that. It doesn't need that. It doesn't need this. A lot of things it doesn't need now. Wow. Look how much simpler this is. Considering a lot of this other stuff like isn't doing anything. Now let's add the unimplemented methods. This is going to return mod config from squeak.appleskin.show food exhaustion underlay. boom, right? It accesses it there. And then the call exhaustion is going to be HUD something or other overlay handler dot draw exhaustion overlay, passing in literally everything. So now that's great. This, guess what? It does the same thing. I don't need this. I don't need this actually at all. I don't need this at all either. I think I just do need to make sure that it remains public, so it doesn't have a thing. And I don't need this. And this doesn't have this. And then this should return mod config from you dot client dot show food exhaustion underlay. And then there's one more thing we need to implement here. The call draw exhaustion, which is going to do the HUD overlay handler, or is it in HUD utils? It should be in the HUD overlay handler. HUD overlay renderer, that's right. Dot draw exhaustion underlay, and we pass in literally everything. And this mod integration kernel doesn't worry about anything except I don't need to worry about that now. And since I now make it a valid optional dependency, we're good. Okay, all this is a bunch of nonsense that hopefully just works. I don't know, though. There might be a couple of file errors that I just don't see right now. Sure as hell hope not. Remember I said compile time errors? Writing ref map, void type not allowed here. One error. Do, do, one error. Void type not allowed here. Void type not allowed where? Here? Void type not allowed here? Pretty sure that's fine. Yeah, no, that is fine. The inject is appropriate. Doesn't tell you where, that doesn't seem right. It just says void type not allowed here. Basically just says go fuck yourself. Compilation failed to compiler error output for details. Yeah. Void type not allowed here. Hmm. I don't think this is a problem. Everything seems to be right. Get for values for display void returning? No, it's not. Wait a second. Is that my problem? I wonder if that's my problem. It's not. Probably. Ah, right. Wait, but I just want to inject into it. I don't want to actually change the value. Well, I am changing the value that's returned by doing this. I just want to set the return value. I'm not replacing it, right? I'm just injecting into it and immediately just returning something. Which is why I find that interesting. I am injecting into a static method itself, like this itself is a static method. Huh. Yeah, because this is the method that I'm working with here. And I just want to inject right at the head and just return this. Basically, I want to skip this and skip this check and just do this. So I do that right at the beginning. I don't want to do any of this. Which, yeah, that's the idea. But my void type isn't allowed here? Why not? What did I do wrong? Hmm. The method signature is right and everything. I mess up something in my build Gradle here. I have this. We'll load that. Oh, I actually do shadow the mix and extras there as well. Cool. Interesting. Interesting. If skipping the entire method, wouldn't it be easier to replace it anyway? I'm pretty sure you just annotate your method with replace and use the original method signature as your own method signature, and then you just return values. I think. Well, this is because my knowledge of mixins are limited, so why am I using inject instead of replace? There is no good reason. Although I don't think replace is the annotation here. Because I don't see a replace. I see a redirect. I would want to modify return value, maybe, but unless it's a redirect, I don't know how redirects worked. Oh, it's called overwrite? Yeah, definitely wouldn't have gotten that one. Overwrite, okay. Only replaces the target method implementation. Really? Constraints aliases remap. So, oh, so now I have to have this be get food values for display. This is just this then. Boom. Let's comment out this for a quick sec. Unresolved method, get food values for display and target. Oh wait, yeah, because it's not going to take this. And it actually needs to also return, I need to have it match the signature basic food values, this one. Overwrite methods must have associated Java doc filled in at author and at reason. Really? You must specify that you are responsible. Wow. Never heard of that one before. I mean, I like to have pretty strict code inspections just to hold myself to a certain standard, and so I guess it's like, hey, buddy, like, explain yourself. You monster. What the fuck have you done with my... No, control... F? Nope. Control Shift F. Clean up code. Thank you. And I guess this also needs to be public as well, I presume. And then it's just return FVals. Like this. Oh shit. And instead show the hunger restored as is. Ah, shit, wait. Oh, wait. Ah, wait. Never mind. That doesn't work. I just realized overwrite doesn't actually work. I only want to inject and return based on a very specific config value that I have. right? Otherwise I wanna call the underlying method, which I don't think I can actually do, um, because we're gonna have a problem. Because if I just try and call the underlying method, we're just gonna re-go into the injection all the time. Right, so actually what I would want, let's just undo this, because I realized that the code that I wrote was actually incorrect here. Boop, 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 boop. What I want to do is I want if modconfig dot hud, whoops, dot hud dot overlay style equals overlay style, wrong one. Which one is it? It is not info style, it's not overlay style, it's style equals display style dot overlay. Only in this case do I want to do this. Otherwise, I actually want to continue normally. Let's do some research. Mixin void type not allowed here. And points me to this line. Okay, yeah, but that's just different. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, wait. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. You're gonna love it. It has nothing to do with this. So do paste this in here. I need it for this one too. It has nothing to do with this. You know what it has everything to do with? It'll even point me to a line. That's the annoying point. Why not? Point me to the fucking line, dude. But you know what the real problem is? The real problem is this one right here. There we go. This is the problem. I forgot to fix this. There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. I knew I was forgetting something. Ding, ding, ding. We're good. I do have Fancy Gradle. I could try and run it through the dev environment, but I already have CurseForge and it open anyway. I'm just gonna do it this way for now. I'm gonna do it the caveman way for now. And last but not least, what I want to do is I want to go Gradle.properties, this version, 0.1 that, increment that version. Okay, so what we should notice right now is I don't have Fermium Booter. So maybe I should actually add a thing there. Well, I mean, I built it first. Just freaking load it. I should go in here and I should do a couple of things here. Just as notifications that we are in fact doing this shit. So it should find AppleSkin, and it should find, it did. It found LemonSkin, right, because I don't have AppleSkin enabled, I have LemonSkin enabled instead. These are a bunch of other stuff that I don't care about. Oh, yeah, because it's like, it can't load the modifier models for these things, because I don't have modifier models for that, so it's whatever. Okay. Because I'm not bothering. So, nothing should change, fundamentally. Nothing changes. I don't have the mixins loaded, right? And so, these tooltips should still show incorrectly, right? So it's like, yeah, like this should restore not one shank, it should restore two shanks. But it says one because it's actually scaling it to max my max hunger here. Same with this. Right, so we know that it's not working right now because I don't have Fermium Booter installed, which is fine. I don't need to have Fermium Booter installed. This is just if I want to fix this problem, if I care that much to want to fix this problem, I add Fermium Booter, it fixes the problem. That's what we're going with. So, I now quit. And then we go to, well, I would need to enable it, or I would need to add Fermium Booter to this instance. I will add Fermium Booter. I will add Fermium Booter. It's been added. Good. And then I can check if that works after I do a couple of other just last minute like housekeeping things. I don't have a open. I don't have a thing for this, which DDD does. It doesn't, I think, what does it do? I don't think it does much of anything. I think it just basically says, hey, I'm here, which I guess. Or maybe I don't. Mod integration kernel. I don't think I have a thing for that. I do! Influence iMod integration. Yeah, okay, so then this is going to be, I need a thing. We're gonna have another class, a package. This is gonna be for Fermium Booter. Just, and I might want to make a screen. I'll decide that later. Implements iMod integration. Oh, it's integratable in this project. Integratable. And then I need to just give me all the things. Implement everything. Do it. And then this should return true. This should return true. This should return true. True. I don't need these right now, I don't think. Alright, so then it finds the mod, whatever. This just stores all of that. And then, yeah, I guess I want this on a singleton instance pattern as well. Okay, yeah. Singleton instance. And then I love having templates for this. It's so beautiful. Boom, look at that. It just fucking does it. It just does it. And then I need a I mean, I guess, yeah, it can be static, so I might as well make it static. Return optional mixin loader dot or mixin sorry, not what is Fermion Buddha present? There we go. That's what I want. Because over here, I believe it's done here. Actually, I don't think that's true at all. Wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. I guess I could. Yeah, we can just do this here. After this, after we do this, I want to do two things. What I want to do is I want to info out. Is my info really dumb? You would in fact be correct. It kind of is. Not really. Odd version. Odd version. Thank you. Yeah, version that out. Hello, I don't have any more drink. I've had like a handful of people redeem this. I ran out of drink. So, give me a moment. I'll wrap this up and then I will grab something. If optional mixin loader dot was Fermion Booter present, I guess I could do Fermion Booter integration. Dot has Fermion Booter. All right, and now I will BRB and I will grab a drink or whatever. Stay put. I will be back. Alright. Now that we're back and I have had my drink, I think for the most part, for the most part we're good here. Yeah. Alright, so we're good there. Let's fill this in. This should be 1.10.1 now. Stream still says BRB. You are correct. Thank you. I forgot about that. I saw that and I was like, oh yeah, I should change that. And then I just went off and did my own thing. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I forgot. Alright, so we're going to check this and see if this works. I have Fermium Booter, so it should say in the console here, a little bit further back, it loaded optional mix-ins, it found this, it found LemonSkin and Soul Carrot. I guess it didn't say it found Fermium Booter, which is funny because I didn't even actually add that. Why do I have that package? I didn't need it before, I certainly don't need it now. Anyway, since it said it loaded it, we should be able to see it correctly report the food tooltips here, which it does. Let's go! And I believe this is because I have, Spice of Life. That's why that's been lowered. And then this is like -4 hunger, so that's good. Yeah. Good shit, good shit. So, now, if I go to Scaling Feast and go here, and then I go to HUD, and I change this from overlay to default, it should now show like this, which is good. So it actually, it's now, it's good. Now, of course, I prefer this. This is the default. The default is overlay, despite the other option being default. I guess that's interesting. Actually, one thing I want to check here as well, it actually does correctly report its version here. This is an important thing to double check. All right, good. So now that that's there, we're bumping. we're categorically bumping. Good. So that works. Now we have to. Now I'm not expecting this to be a problem, but we need to swap. I need to turn off the lemon, re-enable the apple. Do it again. I said re-enable my apple. Enable my fucking apple. Holy shit, that took 9 years for it to decide to do. Now I turn off LemonSkin, I enable AppleSkin. It should still work the same way. I might need to slightly configure it, because I think I configured it to not show those tooltips, but I should. And just make sure that that works. Once all that works, I'll do a bit of code cleanup, and then it should say, yeah. It says that scaling feast is not signed, which is fine, though I do wish to sign it, but that's something I need to do off stream, because I need to generate a public and private key and all that other stuff, and yeah, we're not generating private keys on stream, no thank you. Does it matter so much the security of a Minecraft mod? It's like not that big a deal, but all the same, it's the principle of it. So, yeah, as you can see, it's currently not showing that because I'm pretty sure I have that disabled in AppleSkin. It should show food values in tooltip. Oh, while holding shift. Oh, would you look at that? It works. And yeah, it shows it slightly differently because this is AppleSkin, not LemonSkin. But it works! While, of course, the exhaustion is still being drawn, and we were able to confirm that without Fermium Booter, it handles everything just fine. So, that's pretty good. And of course, my bloated hunger still works, but obviously that potion effect wore off, so I don't have it anymore. Okay, so now, just some mild housekeeping things. Like, why does this exist? It doesn't really need to exist with the way I have done things here, because I instead just do the optional mix and loader thing here, and then was Fermium Buddha present. Let's do that instead. Now, I currently don't have any use of Fatal right now, because there's nothing wrong. But that's fine. Ah, right. There is one more thing to say here. There's a couple of things. I will get to those things, but before I get to those things, there's an interesting decision that I need to make. There's that, which whatever, I don't care about that. There's a screen that can show up if Fermium Booter's not present. Idea. Forget the screen. Putting a screen at the beginning just for an optional little tiny visual bug is annoying as hell. Don't do that. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to add a something in the compact category. Let's spell correctly too. This fix visual inconsistencies on hunger tooltips provided by AppleSkin and LemonSkin. Suppress skin warnings. And then I have in the skins. Private static booting, because I only want to do it once. If you have both AppleSkin and LemonSkin enabled, I think that's really weird. But if for whatever reason you happen to have both, and you don't have Fermium Booter, I don't want Scaling Feast to yell at you twice. And I will do this as a final option here in post integrate. And it's going to be just whichever one goes first, right? If not, what the hell did I just call this? Handler registered. If the handler is not registered, then we do it here. Do I have a generic handler thing? I do. And I should only do it if the handler's not registered and This is where it would be useful to have a thing for it. Loader dot is mod loaded, and then I would need to go to integration IDs and add that. Okay, that's not that terrible. Fermium ID equals Fermium loader. Oh, integration IDs dot Fermium ID. On player join, this is going to be a player join world event. This is not, in fact, what I want. Where are you? Player tick. Player logged in. Under player event. Okay. I see. Event dot. Yes, import it. Yeah, sure. Player event dot player log in event. I think I have the wrong player event. You're joking. I do. I do. Can't I just player logged in event? No. This one. Static declarations and inner classes are not supported. Oh, well then don't make it static. Not that it doesn't matter whether it's static or not. I don't think. Event.player.send message. Where the fuck is this? This is under util here. There we are. And player join log if enabled. Logs a message in chat. Then status message text component string. Okay, yeah, it just does a text component string. That's fine. That's all I wanted to know. Text component string. Using considered percent S hunger tooltips. Inconsistency with the hunger tooltips showing an incorrect. We can fix this problem by installing Fermium Booter. And then I want to send a second message. Suppress skin warnings, not show skin warnings. Oh yeah, I don't need it for this. That part is fair. What the heck? That's not what I did. But I do need it for this. Abstract fruit skin integration dot this dot get name. And this is an @subscribe event. Boom. So now it'll say if you don't have Fermium Booter installed, it'll like, hey, you might notice some inconsistencies with these hunger tooltips. You can fix the problem by installing Fermium Booter. And then you can turn off the message. There you go. I think that's pretty good. Oh yeah, and then handler registered equals true. Set that. Set that. So that it'll never enter this again. Oh, and we need this to not be enabled. We need to not have the registered handler. We need to not have the handler registered. And we need to not have Fermium installed. Uh, yeah, we can leave it like that. That's fine. Okay, and then the last thing I want to do here is a kind of cleanup thing. Is should be something here. Fingerprint violation. There should be a life cycle event that I can listen to here. I guess I'll make the rest of them say event, or I'll make this one say event because the rest of them says event. If event.is directory, and then we'll set the fingerprint violation to true. And I guess I should make it static. And then we did that, you know, before we did a whole bunch of other stuff. And then the proxy is going to have and now I have to go to the two proxies. This proxy is this one. And then I should have another proxy. Yeah, the client proxy. This is where we do the whole actual thing. Okay, so right here. What are you doing? Stop doing. Config directory is a file, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. And I gotta set it. Right. Okay, so which I do before here, right here. Config directory equals event.getMod configuration directory. And then here I will return a config directory. Okay, so this isn't used yet, but we're gonna get to that. SF underscore ignore fingerprint dot txt. Let me fix. And this is the fingerprint file. Fingerprint. Oh wait, yeah, this explains a lot. New file. If f.exists, and now we try with resources. Buffered reader equals new buffered reader, passing in a new file reader, and then passing in F. Reader.readLine. What's wrong with this? Oh, yeah, because I haven't caught the exception. That's fine. If line.contains modcons dot mod version. What are you going on about? Oh yeah, I need to do that, and then I return out of here, and then we have a catch, catching the IO exception. ToString function for each scaling feast. We'll just fatal it out. Otherwise, we create a new handler. And we register it. GUI open. This is a GUI open event. This dot opened once, and event.get GUI is an instance of GUI main menu. So before we go to the main menu, we'll set this, and then we'll do event.set GUI, and this is where I need to set the actual screen, which is UI fingerprint violation warning. Pretty sure I want to extend that. Fingerprint violation warning. Basically just going to make a constructor here. With a parent. Can I super this? I don't think so. Let's see. What do you say? What say ye? We have this, and then here I can do new GUI fingerprint violation warning. Event.get GUI. Pretty sure that's exactly what I did here. Yep. Oh, they have a little thing. A little indicator. That's cool. Anyway, so I have all of this. Now I have to do this. Now I don't have any translator stuff, I don't think. Yeah, because it just does that, so it's fine, I guess. And now we put all this shit here. And we're gonna have what does this do? It's translation key, right? Okay. Abstract method and non-abstract class. Bullshit. Our new GUI button gonna be this dot get ID x y y plus this dot get ID times button spacing. And this is gonna be a string, right? So I need new text component translation. This dot translation key dot get formatted text. That returns a string. Okay. First forge, which is first forge. This will return optional dot of. I gotta get the just go here. This should link me to this. This should link me to this. Copy this link, put this here. What? Dude, bro. Of, I need to copy this one. Copy that link. And then close. I believe that's the dealio there. Then you semicolon here. And I guess this can be final. And now we're good with all of this stuff. All right, so now we're here at init GUI. And x equals this dot width divide by 2 minus 100. We're just copying everything from DDD equals this dot height divide by 2 plus 50. This dot button list dot clear, and then for button ID in button ID dot values, this dot button list dot add ID dot get button, passing in X and Y. Very elegant. Now The draw screen. I don't think I actually make a call to super here. I don't need to. This dot draw default background. Super dot draw screen. I realize that is incorrect actually. I do make a call to it. And x equals this dot width divided by 2, and y equals this dot height divide by 6 plus 10 apparently. For int I equals 0. I less than 9, I plus plus. What are we doing here? Oh, the information. The information. Oh, shit. Gotta head off for class. Yeah, see you later. Thanks for tuning in. Info plus I dot get formatted text. I need the action performed. Alright, we are on the action performed thing. Actually, this displays that set in-game focus, blah blah blah, and then we do this. I need a file helper, which is a completely separate thing here. I need a GUI fingerprint link. Should be, which can be nested. GUI fingerprint link. Extends GUI confirm open link. Fingerprint link. It's gonna take GUI screen for the parent screen in, and a string for the URL. Parent screen in, URL. 0 true. This dot screen in equals parent screen in. Okay, got that. Action performed. Super.action performed, and if button ID button dot ID is 1, this dot return. I have a separate method to return to parent. This dot mc dot display display GUI screen, this dot screen in. If this dot mc dot current screen is null, I'll do this dot mc dot set in-game focus. This is return to parent. And the reason why I have that is because I have another one for key typed. If key code is 1, which corresponds to escape, this dot return to parent. Parameters are non-null by default. So I have that. We're gonna go from the bottom up here, because these are a couple of other helper methods I'm going to need. Private static input stream, get fingerprint, ignore text, return new byte array input stream, format, version %s. Removing this file will cause any fingerprint warning to show up again. Modconst dot mod version, right? And then I need dot get bytes. And then I have an open link. This is a URI. All right, so now we're gonna do some things. Desktop equals class dot for name, Java dot advanced window toolkit dot desktop. Desktop dot get method, get desktop dot invoke as in null. This gives us this object. Good shit. Desktop dot get method, browse HCRI.class. I'm going to invoke it. I'm going to pass in the desktop object and the URI passed here. And we're going to just catch any sort of throwable. Throwable. Was t.getCause. message equals, if the cause is null, no further information available. Otherwise, cause.getMessage, and then scaling feast dot warn message. I guess it doesn't need to be final because it is static. That is fair. And now we have confirm clicked if ID is 0. Try the following, where I want to say, what the fuck is result? Oh, yeah. If result GUI fingerprint print warning dot open link new URI. It says a separate string for the URL. The fuck? Oh, it does. This.url. I'm passing the URI. Does this need anything else? Thank you for the stretch. Oh wait, yeah, that's in the catch here. We're nearly done. I just gotta finish this, and then off stream I gotta sign it. And we're good. I gotta make translation keys. And we're good. And what I want to do here is I want to do race.stream e.getStackTrace map it to functions to string function, and then we're gonna for each and do that. And then I need this.mc.display GUI screen. This. And now we're actually on the action performed. This is the last thing. Let's go. Okay. This is where a lot of this stuff is gonna get used up here. Null this out. Switch on the button.id. Whoa. Case 0, which is, I know what I'm doing. This.mc.display GUI screen this.parent, which will just take us to the title screen. This.mc.current screen is null. Then I do this.mc.set in-game focus. Directory equals new file. Sorry, not new file. This is going to be these.getModConfig directory, and then write ignore file. This is a big old to-do. First forge option, which is this.url equals button id dot curseforge dot get url dot get. That's fine. I know that this is fine. This is fine. Optional get without is present. Yeah, this is fine. Case 2. Modrinth. This URL equals button id dot modrinth dot get URL dot get. Now, if this URL is not null, then what we're going to do is we're going to do this .mc.display GUI screen, new GUI fingerprint link, this and this .url. And our class may be static. And then this is where I need, where's my file helper call here, right here. I need to copy the file. And it will overwrite it. Okay, so I will be copying it over to this. Input stream, the destination, and overwriting. All right, so right here, there's gonna be a new file. The parent is gonna be the config directory, and then client proxy.fingerprint file. If destination.exists, we're just gonna delete it. Else, we will destination dot create new file. We're gonna just touch it, I guess. I guess this does throw IO exception now. Hilarious. Throws IO exception. You can add that there, we're good. Result of file.delete is ignored. Yeah, I'm okay with that. No one gives a shit. And now, file writer output equals new file writer. Passing the destination file, because that's what we're writing to. Call this output, please. Wait, can I buffered reader input equals new buffered reader, and then do this, and then this is gonna be get fingerprint ignore text. You. Oh wait, can I do this? Hard type reader input stream. Input new. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that, dude. We have try with multiple resources. And now I do input dot lines dot for each. For each line, we gotta copy it over. I think I need to try it again. Output dot write. Do you though? Do you live? I fucking hate Mixins, Shivaxi. Hello. How's it going? This actually isn't Mixins though. I'm not here on that. Quick, proclaim your love for Mixins. Fermion Booter's cool. This is a whole fucking thing though. Hey, they're better than ASM. That, you know what? I'll agree with that. There's some black magic, though. There's some serious black magic. How are things going? It's been a bit. Where's my new line thing? Oh, yeah, just system.line separator. Line separator. And then catch this here. Can I just... No, you're gonna... Bitch. I hate you bitching at me. Erase Dutch, stream this, Eda get stack trace. Dot, map this to function. String function for each. Error it out. Sure. Is that correcto now? Beside the a million things, that is fine. Save it to the dictionary. Save this to the dictionary too. They're all fine. They're all valid words. ASM superior. Where's your evidence? All right. Says it. See that's exactly where I was headed. I don't have to. That is a vibe coding approach. I don't need to make a movie to know if it's good or not. Damn. Oh, okay, but like, you definitely have a better appreciation for good movies or not. If you've made a movie. Inferred annotations? No one gives a fuck about inferred annotations. Alright, now all the way up. I've made my dumb screen. Make my... Oh yeah, I've done that there too. I've made my dumb screen. Once again. See, and it's even happy because I used this method again. Not the client-side modding again. We're done! I did it! We're complete! I swear to God. It was just a tiny screen for when the fingerprint doesn't match. Right? When I detect a murderer, I need to let you know that you have murdered my mod. That's all. Right? I found your fingerprints on the crime scene. Now please explode. Because ain't no way this is right. See, that's the shit I love. Where, oh, this needs... I forgot about that. Handle fingerprint violation. Do nothing. Can I see... Can I find usages of this? Proxy, text proxy, proxy. No, can I get a type hierarchy? Implementations. There we go. Aha, see, I knew I needed it here. Never mind, I don't. Not gonna explode, right? It didn't explode? Cool. Alright. Now, what should happen is it should scream at me. That's how we know I did it right. If I did it right if it screams at me. Please scream at me with all your might. Just fucking scream at me. Oh wait, there's another problem. Ah shit. I forgot translation keys. I mean, it'll scream at me, but it'll scream at me in really weird gibberish. But it worked. So if I click this, it gives me this link. If I go to open this browser, does it actually take me to the right place? It does. Good. Does this take me to Modrons? It does. Also good. This is important. And then if I click this, it'll close the game, which is what I wanted it to do. Okay, now I need to actually... It was info stuff and other stuff. Oh wait, I can just look at DDD. DDD, where is your thing? Where's your thing? Where's your translation keys? Main resources, assets, lang, here, fingerprint. Okay. Can I... Hold on. I might be able to be genius. I might be not genius. I just found a bug / oversight in DDD. There was a non-zero chance I might already know about it, but it depends on what it is. It's not counting on fire as fire damage? What? Okay, this is something I actually didn't know. In fire is fire damage, just not on fire. Well, that depends entirely. Yeah, I did fire resist to armor to test. Well, on fire, keep in mind, on fire doesn't actually get affected by armor. I'm pretty sure. That might be it. We can find out. On fire, bypasses armor. Is set to fire damage. This is what DDD is looking for when it tries to determine fire damage from vanilla sources. It is looking for this flag. So that flag is set to fire. It's set for this, so it will classify it as fire damage, but it is bypassing the armor, and that's why the armor doesn't do anything. Also, did we talk about the JI thing where vanilla recipes output doesn't show the damage type correctly? Refresh from memory because I'm not sure I follow. Hello, Kotlin. How are you going? Yes, please send screenshot. No output shows 100% unknown. Really? That's interesting. That... Hmm. Boop, 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 boop. Where can I put my fingerprint warnings? Not here. Put them... Put them here. Fingerprint stuff. Now, Control F, distinct damage descriptions. Replace that with scaling feast. And then this needs to be... I need to caps this. Replace all, and then this needs to be like that. Okay, cool. Custom output such as Dragon Forge shows correctly for recipes. Diamond Sword recipe example shows 100% unknown in recipe output. Ooh. Let me take a look-see here. Interesting. Only for vanilla recipes. If it's a custom recipe, the damage is shown correctly. When you say custom recipe, you mean a custom recipe created through like Craft Tweaker or whatever? Yeah. Yeah. Or from other mods. So literally only vanilla recipes. Huh. I'll see in my dev environment. I think I have I think I should have JI in that dev environment. And recipes added normally by other mods. Okay, so just Craft Tweaker recipes show up fine. I just checked. Okay, so it's custom recipes from mods as well. So it's just, is it all recipes? Period? Or are there some recipes that work? It's all recipes, okay. No, Craft Tweaker's fine, okay. Do the input ingredients show damage distributions where appropriate, like where it should? AI custom compact recipes are fine too. Interesting, like Dragon Forges. So it's just the crafting. Wow, why is the output so weird? Huh. Just crafting. Okay, okay. I'll have to check in my dev environment to see if I notice it there. If it's not in my dev environment, then there's something going wrong. It's interesting that I haven't seen that show up. But I might not have really looked away very close. Oh, looked at it very closely. Clearly I looked away because I wasn't fucking paying attention if that was a problem. Okay. Build this now. Have it scream at me in English this time. And then I sign this off stream. And I publish it, and I'm done with that. And then I can do the DDD stuff. So I don't think the DDD stuff is actually gonna be that bad. If it's actually that big of a problem. Which is interesting. As for the you did said something else about armor immunity-esque thing. Actually, I don't know if it's armor immunity. Probably because it's not a real item that's initialized, so it's not real time where there's no MBT data. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that probably it's just some dummy item, and so in that case it can't show, it might not be able to show the information. But with a custom JEI plugin, or maybe with some mix-ins, I might be able to like look at that item, figure out what item it is, get the MBT information, and get that to work. You did some workaround or compat for it? Oh, so like it technically works, but just something to note. Yeah, I'll see if I can get something like working in base DDD for that, so you don't have to go through really weird workarounds. That's weird. Did I put this in? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's have it scream. This should be good. Dang it, I knew I did it wrong. Oh wait, I know why I did it wrong this time, actually. Because I just did this dot translation key, which is this. I need that part. Yeah, I need fingerprint dot scaling feast in front of all of these things. Fingor. Fingor. And I need a dot as well. I need that. Then do that. If we set info, blah blah blah. So I have that. Okay, that seems correct. Let's make sure that this works correctly, and it can be good. Everything's fine and functional. I think pretty much all I gotta do is make sure that this screen is correct. And then we're basically good. There we go. This likely means my because alternative. Got to ignore this message. It'll not be shown again for this version. You're going to official mod paces. Okay, perfect. Yay! It works. Now, does this work? We don't know, but I can find out. So I can go into the config, and there was an SF ignore fingerprint.txt. Version 1.10.1 removing this file will cause any. Okay, so now that I've done that, I've clicked that and closed the game. Now it should find that ignore fingerprint file, and it should ignore it. I should not see the screen now. If so, I can praise be. I can be done with client-side modding. Yay! Until I look at DDD, in which case that's still basically client-side modding, because I have to mix in for like JEI shit, so. Yay! Okay, so that works. Now I am going to delete this, because off stream I'm gonna sign it and shit. And I'm gonna build it with the signed jar, and then that should not show up, period. And then we're good. And I can publish this. All right, brilliant, awesome. This was productive. I basically got everything I wanted done, and maybe and then some, you know, got a little bit of other stuff done. So this is basically good. I can move on from this. Hooray. And that's where I'm gonna wrap it, because I've basically finished off everything I need to do. So I'll head off stream. I will do the signing and all that other stuff and publish this, and then I'll take a look at the DDD stuff and see if I can recreate some of those problems, or if it's something else. It's probably a DDD thing, baseline. Anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in. This was fun. Uh, Always happy to have a good time with this. Tomorrow I'll be playing Total Lost Branch of Legends to as my relaxation. I'll be back with some modding. If not DDD, then I have some Chaos Edition stuff that I'm going to be doing on Tuesday. So there's still a lot of modding stuff in the pipeline now that this is basically done. So that'll be Tuesday and or Wednesday. But there will be some next week. That's all I got. So you all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys later. Peace out.